Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag, proud to support local sports and activities.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local.
Now can you see the floor? How about now? Did you switch?
Well, good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Redfield Volleyball Classic. Happy October 1st, Kyle. Good to see you. About
Thank
a
you.
9 to 10 hour layoff from last night. Recap last night, Redfield football victorious on homecoming against the Parker Pheasants in the Pheasant Bowl. It was maybe dubbed, maybe not, but Pheasants looked good last night. They win 37-12, I believe it ended up.
Yes, it was.
And a lot of good things happened there. And we turn around and come back this morning for the Redfield Volleyball Classic. Today's Classic features 9 teams. There will be 3 different pools. And each team will play 2 games in each pool. Pool A will be Florence Henry, Waverly, South Shore, and Miller. Pool B will be Redfield, Belfouge, Timberlake. And Pool C will be Warner, Potter County, and Webster area. Notable records and teams in the tournament this year. Miller comes in with a 16-1 record. Warner comes in with a 21-2 record with the loss to Burke and Sioux Falls O'Gorman. Redfield's got a 10-7 record. Belfouge 13-5 or 14-5. They knocked off Roncalli last night up in Aberdeen, and Timberlake comes in at 11-4. Today's first match is going to start in a few seconds here, but Redfield comes into their match with Belfouge this morning with a 10-7 overall record, 6-1 record in the Northeast Conference. The Pheasants are looking to rebound after a rough week, falling in straight sets on the road on Tuesday to Northwestern, and then again Thursday in straight sets at Hamlin. Hamlin was the Redfield Pheasants' first conference loss of the year, and their record now falls to 6-1 in the league. The Pheasants have already played Belfouge and fell to them out in the Belfouge volleyball tournament a little over a week ago, so looking to get some revenge and ready for a rematch here. So what do you think the Pheasants got to do today, Coach, to be successful? Remember, they have to win 2 out of 3 in tournament play.
Yep, tournament play is a little bit different here. It's getting off to a fast start and staying consistent throughout the day. sets go quick since you're only playing to 3. That last third, if you get into it, is a race to 15. So they just got to get going early here, get rolling, get on the right side of things, and capitalize on what they can.
Excellent. Very well said. So a little slow this morning, a little quick turnaround after the big homecoming win, but the girls are ready to go. The teams are excited. We got 9 of them here in the Greeno building, 2 courts here, 1 court in the auxiliary gym next door. So we're very lucky to have that. That came with the new school addition and has been a game changer for practices and events like this. So that is great, and that'll take a couple hours off of this tournament. And here we go. The official has signaled, and it's time to play volleyball. Redfield is wearing their blue homes, royal blue trimmed with white and a little bit of gold. Pheasants will start up front with Fast, number 4, Smith, Mallory, 5, and Rolfs as the setter 1. Back row, Annie Smith, 7, Roselle, 6, and Chloe Zenz, number 8. So here we go. Pheasants looking to rebound after a tough week, riding a 2-game losing streak, looking to get back on the right track. Little over halfway through the season, playoff pictures starting to form a little bit. There'll probably be a lot of jockeying back and forth for multiple positions in Region 1A. Pheasants would like to be in the top 2 spots, have been in the 1st and 2nd seed most of the year. And we should note to our left, it looks like Miller is playing Florence Henry, yep. So that'll be a pretty good matchup. Florence Henry has a nice record as well. A lot of good athletes over on that court. Not sure what the delay is on court 1 here, but here we go. And we are ready to play. Belfouge, number 1. Moen serving for the Bronx. Another long volley to start the match. And Rolfs, a little dump set. That middle just opened up for her, and she saw it out of the corner of her eye and dropped it in there. Pheasants draw first blood. Rolfs will go back to serve for Redfield. And Rolf sets one to the left to Fast, and she misses high. The Belfouge goes back to the serve. McCarty, senior for the Bronx, serves it up. Rolf's over to Fast, and she hit it at an angle. It's not coming back.
Nice set up there. Good set from Rolfs. Fast put it away.
Nice timing, nice timing, good timing, and it was crisp. Smith serving for the Pheasants. And number 2, Stadelli knocks it long there for the Bronx. Pheasants up early, 3-1. Smith serving. And number 13, McLean, knocks one home for the Bronx. Like I said, Belfouge comes in with a 14-5 record after knocking off Roncalli last night. Very upperclassman heavy team. And Fast knocks one into the net. We're knotted up at 3. This is what the Pheasants need to avoid. They've given up 2 points in a row and got to get back here.
Yep, limit the unforced errors here.
2 serving for Belfouge. Stadelli. And the lefty, Stadelli, gets another kill, her second of the match. Don't see a lot of lefties, do you?
No.
Is it a little different seeing that, playing defense against that?
It can be a big weapon. You run them off the right side, it's just like having another outside hitter.
There you go, the old, as I would call it, old fullback play. Rolfs to Roselle right up the middle. Nice little quick set, and Roselle puts it off of a Bronx defender, and we're knotted up at 4. Serving for the Pheasants is Gracie Fast, senior. And Zenz loses a battle at the net. Back and forth scoring early on here, set 1. Games go to 25. Nothing changes there. I think number 6 is serving, maybe. Is that Reese Larson?
Looks like it.
For the Bronx. Leading by 1. And a miscue by the Bronx. Nice little put down there by Chloe Zenz. Caught their back row off guard and led to a point. Subbing in for the Pheasants now, number 11, Marie Weller. She's going to serve. Knotted up at 5 here. Set 1, game 1 of the Redfield Volleyball Classic.
Ooh. Blocked out of bounds there.
Yeah, blocked that one out of bounds. It was close to the line, but it just went Belfouche's way. So the Bronx take a 1-point lead. Number 2, Stadelli serving. The southpaw. Gracie Fastrom gets a rare back row kill there. Her second of the morning. Tied at 6 here. Kate Roselle, number 6, junior, gonna serve for the Pheasants. Gets the ball from Weller and throws it up, and we're back at action. Chloe Zenz gets into the action here. Good to see Chloe get involved early. You know, the Pheasants seem to be playing their best when they get Fast, Roselle, and Zenz and Smith all involved there in that front row. Well, and the Pheasants try a back set. Nobody's home there. Maybe a little miscommunication between Mallory, Smith, and Rolfs, or maybe that was supposed to go to Chloe.
I think so, but
Chloe?
Either looked like it was supposed to go to Chloe, but miscommunication in any.
Young serving for the Bronx, and I believe that's Young. The numbers are kind of tough to read. Yep. Serves one into the net. So back and forth scoring. Pheasants up 8-7. Zenz hits the top of the net and gets the Ken Greeno Jim bounce roll off of the net and gets it to drop. Pheasants up 9-7 early on here. Zenz serving again for the Fez.
Short serve.
Short serve, and that's a back-to-back aces.
Mixing it up nice here. Got
and
a timeout.
Yep, timeout by Coach Lori Schlichtemeyer from Belfouge.
Agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
You'll find friendly, small-town service at your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield. They have all your small home repair needs covered. Plus, they now carry lumber and Valspar paints, along with all of your painting supplies. They have your fencing needs covered too. From carry pet to livestock, they're a proud supporter of all youth athletics and activities. So for whatever you need, look no further than your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield.
Yeah, welcome back to the first round matchup of the Redfield Volleyball Classics. Pheasants taking on the Bronx of Belfouge. And Chloe Zen, is the hot hand for the Pheasants right now with her third ace in a row. So Coach Osborne likes that. Always good to get a point out of a timeout. Pheasants have an early 11-7 lead here. Little 5-0 run for the Pheasants. Mostly done at the serving line. And number 8, Grace Cluton with the kill there. Kind of an awkward looking kill, but off of Rolf's outstretched arm. And serving number 1, maybe that's Reese Larson, Libero, or Chloe Kago. Ooh. And Pheasants force another Belfouche error and grab another point. What'd you see there, Coach?
Just a little center dump there. She saw back row kind of squeezed in to play tip, and she put a little enough on it just to get it over to the side there, found the open court.
Rolf serving up 12-8. And who is that? She was really teeing off on that. I believe that is number 9 or 8. So it's either Ward or Cluton. She's really swinging that thing. Rolf serving up 13-8. Pheasants on a little bit of a run early.
Off the block.
Off the block again, and Belfouche puts an end to that.
Get a little run for the Pheasants there.
Cluton with the kill. And Redfield knocks one into the net. I really like our coverage on when they're hitting the ball at us. I feel like we're getting to a lot of their kills or spikes, whatever you want to call it.
Yep. Looks like playing a good back row defense there.
And Gracie Fast gets her third kill of the morning, puts it down, leads the Pheasants in a lot of offensive categories. Mallory Smith, number 5, will serve for the Pheasants, holding a 14-10 lead here. Set number 1. Fast gets one to drop down off of the Bronx block. You know, that play was all set up a couple of plays earlier by the Roselle and Annie Smith block to keep that thing alive. And number 12 for the Bronx, Sloan Young puts it down the left sideline and gets it to fall. Finds a little bit of a hole in that Pheasant defense.
Kind of a tricky swing there. She attitude of her body looked like she was going to go one way and hit it the other.
And number 2, Stadelli gets another kill. Just right in front of Clausen there, so she's hitting at that middle soft area of the Pheasants defense. Belfouche trailing 12-15, and there's an ace. So the Bronx have cut it to 2. Number 9 serving Ward. She's a junior outside hitter for the Bronx, trailing by 2. And Fast tries a tip at the net and thought maybe it went off of a Bronx blocker, but it did not. So Ward serving again. Pheasants need a point. Up 1. And number 7, Hovland puts it down, and we are tied at 15.
The One Stop in Redfield is a friendly family-owned business. They carry hot stuff products like pizzas, sandwiches, appetizers, and cookies. So before you take a trip or if you're out on the town, stop by and fuel up with Sinclair gasoline and use the DinoPay app for additional savings. Grab your snacks and browse the large selection of cold beverages and visit the automatic car wash for a spotless shine in your vehicle. One Stop is a proud supporter of all school sports and activities. Stop in to the One Stop in Redfield.
And welcome back to the Ken Greeno building here in Redfield, South Dakota. We've got a dandy of a first set here in the pool play of the Redfield Fall Volleyball Classic between Redfield and Belfouge. What have you seen so far, Kyle?
Well, so far it's been a little sloppy. I think it's a little late night on both parts for both teams, and a lot of unforced errors and kind of uncharacteristics of both teams here.
And that is Belfouge sends one wide, long, and that would be Hovland. So Pheasants take a lead, fast serving, up 1, and hammers it right in the net. Yeah, I'd agree. Maybe the morning play, and Belfouge played last night up at Roncalli. Quick turnaround this morning, and then a little homecoming for the Pheasants here. So back and forth play. Bronx ball serving number 5, Comer. And we got a tip. So Pheasants go ahead by 1. Annie Smith out for the Pheasants. Marie Weller in. A little bit of a serving specialist, weapon type thing for Coach Osborne. Number 11, the senior, throws it up, hits it over. And the Pheasants win the point. Weller with an ace, so little serving magic for Marie Weller there, and Weller throws it up, hits it over again. Pheasant on a 2-point roll here, and the Bronx put it over, and it's off a tipped hand of the Redfield Pheasants. Roselle and Zenz. Number 2, Dylan Stadelli serving, the left-hander. And Roselle goes up off of a set from Rolfs, and it is into the net. Stadelli serves it into the net, and Redfield will take that. So a couple of runs by each team, and then it just kind of turns into back and forth scoring. Redfield, the short end of it is Redfield's had 2 longer runs on Bell. Up the middle here. And a good dig out by Roselle. And it looked like maybe Belfouge is in the net, in the net there, so it's running. And a timeout by Belfouge.
At Brueggemann Crop Services, they offer a full line of crop insurance products backed by years of experience to ensure you're getting the best risk management package for your specific operation. They are also your full-service channel seed provider, along with a full line of seed treatments. As farmers themselves, they will tailor a plan that will set you at ease for everything nature may throw at you. Crop insurance is their only insurance. For a no-obligation insurance or seed quote, call 853-3200 or check them out online at BrueggemannCropInsurance.com. Malpert Insurance is built on a foundation of nearly 31 years of experience, knowledge, and customer service for multi-peril crop insurance, forage, crop hail, and livestock and insurance coverage. Malpert Insurance has industry experts and talented staff.
And we're back. Sorry about that. We're having some administrative technical difficulties. I'm getting that sorted out. But the Pheasants get the point out of the timeout. Extend their lead to 5. Roselle serving. Stadelli, the left-hander from the back row, received by the Pheasants. And they get another point. So the Pheasants just slowly kind of pulling away here on their last run. Belfouge has no answer. Roselle to serve again, leading by 7. And shoots that one long. Belfouge making a sub. Looks like number 12 is checking in. Sloan Young, Jr. for Coach Schlichtemeyer. And Zen sends a kill long and high, so Belfouge cutting into the lead a little bit, trailing 19-23. And serve goes wide left by Young. Set point. Serving for the Pheasants, number 8, Chloe Zenz. And sends that long. So trading blows back and forth here. 24-20. Back and forth first set. Number 1, Reeson serving. And Rolf's too fast. She puts it away, and the Lady Pheasants take set 1, 25-20. We will be back with set 2 after these messages.
Work side by side, assisting in your operation. Protect your business with coverage that matters and service that cares. Contact Caitlin Hoots at 605-290-9719 or Jared Keene at 605-450-5322.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are coming to you live, we think, from the Cangrino building this morning for the 2022 Redfield Volleyball Classic. And our featured game here to start is Redfield versus Belfouge. Back and forth a little bit in the first set, and Redfield comes out on top, 25-20. So this will go one more or at least two more. Redfield will serve the second set. Coach Osborne has senior setter number 1, Cameron Rolfs, waiting patiently to get the ball from the official so she can have her turn from the service line. Ball's rolled out, and here we go. Set number 2. Pheasants lead 1-0 tournament play here. Rolfs smacks it over. And a little blocking action at the net, and McCarty gets the best of fast and gets the point for the Bronx. Number 1, Reese Larson, serving for the Bronx. And Rolfs tries a back dump set, and nobody's home on the visitor side, and it goes wide anyway. Bronx up 2-0, getting going out the gates. And Fast gets another kill. She's up to 4 or 5 early here in set number 2. Mallory Smith's going to take her crack at serving for the Pheasants. And a little quick hitter up the middle to Roselle from Rolfs. Roselle finds some real estate there and gets it to fall. Bronx get the first 2 points. Pheasants come storming back. Smith serving, tie game.
Good scramble there.
And Smith gets into a battle at the net. Thought maybe it went off the Bronx player. She didn't really like that call. Gave the official a look there, but nevertheless, he's not going to change his mind. Serving for the Bronx, McCarty with a 1-point lead. Roselle hammers one long, but the Bronx find a way to dig it out. And the left-hander, Stadelli, finds an opening in the middle there, back row area. Bronx have gotten the last 2 points. See if the Pheasants can put a stop to it right here. Carty serving, up 2. And the Bronx, number 13, Ava McLennan, puts that right back down on the Pheasants side. Bronx got a 3-point lead now. Coming out of the gate strong. Pheasants need to wake up here. And McCarty serves it long. Serving for the Pheasants, number 4, the senior, Grace Fast. And a little miscommunication on the Bronx side, and the Pheasants cut her back to 1, trailing 4-5. Set number 2. Fast throws it up, hits it over. And there we go. Pheasants get a point on a hitting error. Is that from maybe number 9 there, Ward? Serving for the Pheasants, number 4, Fast, tied up. And she gets an ace. So once again, both teams trading blows, but more in the form of 2 to 3 points at a time. Checking in for the Bronx, Hovland, number 7, senior. And number 9 puts it down, Ward. The Bronx look like they get a couple of good hitters here once they get going. Roselle on the kill, ties it back up. Weller coming in for Annie Smith, probably to do some serving here. Weller tosses it up, hits it over. And the lefty from Bell, Stadelli, knocks it home. She's up to probably 5, 6, 7 kills in the first 2 matches. Comer, number 5, serving for Belfouge. Tie game, and mishits it, and it goes into the net. 13, McLennan checking in for the Bronx. And we believe Reese Larson. And the Pheasants get an ace. Actually, number 1 might be Chloe Crago. She's listed as a libero, so we're going to go with that due to what the roster says. So we're sorry about that. Roselle serving up 8-7, back and forth scoring again. Oh, and they called ball out on the court, and the near side official stopped play.
Yep, they called a reserve there.
Roselle serving again. Bronx in the net again.
Looked like it.
So starting to pick up on that call by the official, so I'm getting a little bit better, believe it or not. Roselle serving up 10-7 and serves it short, well short. Took a little off there, maybe a little too much, but number 2, Stadelli, is having a good day for the Bronx, or good morning. Back to serve again. So the left-hander will serve it up.
I'm guessing we got a score, either a score or a rotation check here. The captain went and asked for. Make sure they're aligned right.
With the score, can the coach ask, or does that have to come from the floor?
It usually comes, the coach can ask, but where the tables are situated today with the tournament, I'm guessing it's coming from the captains today. Yep, there was a score adjustment there.
Yep, so the Pheasants lose a point, so it's 9-8. Here we go, third of the way through set number 2. Left-hander Stadelli serving for the Bronx. And that's a setting error by Rolfs there, looking to back set to Zenz, and just a little off target. Tied up at 9, Stadelli serving again. And that's an ace between Fast and Weller. And right there, Mallory Smith gets her first kill of the day. In that 5-set thriller against Millbank a little over a week ago, Mallory Smith had a nice night, 9 kills for the Pheasants. Does a lot of the dirty work, as a coach would say, for the Pheasants up by the net. And Belfouge gets a little dump drop in there, and they are up 11-10. Serving Hovland for Bell. Off the top of the net, and probably changed the trajectory of the ball, and it goes off Zenz's arm. And Coach Osborne wants to take a timeout and talk it over. We will go to commercial here.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
And welcome back to the Cangrino building. The Pheasants are coming out of a timeout called by Coach Osborne, trailing 12-10 here in set number 2. Pheasants took set number 1, 25-20, so they're off to a good start, even though they're trailing here in set 2. Belfouge serving, number 7, Heartland. If you hear a little action in the background, we are in a tournament play. It's the 2022 Pheasants Classic. So there could be some cheering when this game doesn't show it. So that's the reason why. And a little kill and a tip off of the same team, Belfouge, and the Pheasants get that point. Got her back to a 1-point deficit. Cameron Rolfe serving for the Pheasants, trailing by 1. Long volley back and forth by each team. And that is a point for Bell by number, I think that's number 9. Tough to read on the gray, or not the gray, the purple and the black. Matea Ward with the kill. She hits it really hard when she gets a hold of it. Bronx up by 2 again. And looks like that was maybe Ward hitting it into the net there, so Pheasants get within 1 again. Smith serving, trailing by 1. And number 9, Ward, finds that hole in the middle of the defense for the Pheasants. Lead back to 2. Serving now McCarty, the senior setter for Belfouge. Pheasants run a quick C there, and Roselle is blocked by McLennan, and Ward at the net. Point Bronx. Bronx have extended the lead to 3 now. Pheasants need to snap this streak. And they get a point. Backline judge said that was in. Gracie Fast serving now for the Pheasants. And did not go good. Sorry, trying to keep score and announce here, so my apologies. And that's another Bell point. The Bronx serving very aggressively here in set number 3, leading 16-3. I think that's number 2. No, that's not. Hard to tell. And Roselle gets a nice set from Rolfs and puts it down the far sideline for a point, cutting the lead to 2. Weller in for Annie Smith to do the serving. The lefty, Stadelli, tries the back line, and it goes long. She was looking for a tip there, but did not get it. So Weller secures a point for the Pheasants. Throws another one up, tosses it over. Trailing by 2. Pheasants looking to come back on this one. And Weller whiffs, and Clausen whiffs, and Belfouge gets a point there. It's like both of them maybe just took their eye off of the volleyball for a quick second. Pheasants trail the Bronx 15-18. Nice dig by Weller. And a play at the net, and the Pheasants lose the battle. Number 7 with the kill, Hovland. And Coach Osborne wants to take a timeout, trailing by 4 in set number 2.
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag, proud to support local sports and activities.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers...
5. And welcome back. Set number 2. Number 5, Comer for the Bronx. Serves it long. Pheasants back within 3. Belfouge is really taking control here. The middle third of this set number 2. Roselle serving for the Pheasants. And Rolfs to Smith, and she goes just a little bit long. Bronx extend the lead back to 4. Stadelli serving again for the Bronx. Done a nice job thus far. And goes long. Weller sees it, surveys it, and says it's out and lets it go. Zenz serving for the Pheasants, and we're going to have a ball in play here. So that'll be a reserve. Good match going on to our left here. Florence Henry took the first set over the 16-1 Miller Rustlers. And the second set is 24-23 late. And in our action, Zenz paints the line and gets an ace to fall. So she's got 3 aces on the day for the Pheasants. And number 8, Cluton hits one wide. And it's now back to a 1-point game. And we'll go to a commercial.
Competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC.
And welcome back. We're in a timeout between Redfield and Belfouge. Redfield trailing 19-20, so the next few points could be very interesting here. And then on our left side, we're tied up at 24 between Miller and Florence Henry. Florence Henry taking the first set. Miller 16-1 and has an impressive start to their season, so been pretty fun to watch. Redfield serving. Number 8, Chloe Zenz. Ace again. Chloe has done a heck of a job serving today. I think that's her 4th ace of the day. So I'm sure Coach Osborne's liking that. We're knotted up at 20. See if the Pheasants can finish strong. And Chloe sends that one long.
They give us the point there? Did they say they were out of rotation? Not sure.
Coach Falk is catching some of the little nuances there for volleyball rules that I don't know yet, but we did get a point, so yeah, it must have been a rotational point. Zenz gets another crack at it, and then goes wide right. Did we just get a little cute there, or is Coach Osborne telling her to go to different areas?
He's telling her to go to different areas there, kind of moving the ball around, trying to change speeds and depths on them.
Tied up at 21. 7 serving for the Bronx. Loveland. A little quick hitter up the middle from Smith. This is a big point for either team. Another long volley. And the Bronx falters. So that was back and forth there. Redfield did get fast a couple of kill attempts there, and each side was able to dig those out, and Redfield forces Belfouge into a hitting error. So the Pheasants now take a 1-point lead, leading 22-21. This next point is going to be crucial.
Yes. That gets you your point lead, where if you trade points, you can get a set win out of it. Both teams having a little problem this morning here with some unforced errors, and now's the time we can't have that stuff. We need to put this one away now.
So we need to finish strong, stay crisp, and get to 25, 2 points before they do. Big point here for the Pheasants. Substitution there, Weller out. Annie Smith in front row, left to right, Smith, Annie. Fast, number 4, and Mallory Smith. Both Smiths not related, but spelled the same. And miscommunication by the Pheasants, and they surrender a point. Just what Coach Falk just talked about, so what we didn't want to happen happened. Got to talk in the morning. 22-22, set number 2. Pheasants have a 1-set lead. Oh, little luck there for the Bronx and putting it where we weren't due to rotation. So now the Pheasants have surrendered 2 points, trailing 23-22. Corrego serving. And fast. Hits it into the middle of the net. This one might be slipping away from the Pheasants due to unforced errors. Good timeout by Coach Schlechtenmeyer there for the Bronx. Pheasants need a point. And they get one. Fast goes with a push set over, and number 13, McLennan, tries to block it, and it hits her hand and drops straight down. 23-24. Smith Mallory serving for the Pheasants.
We're in the net.
And we're in the net. So an unfortunate way to lose. Some miscommunication there. 3 out of the last 4 points, and the Pheasants dropped that set 25-22. So, or was it 23? 23-25. So we're knotted up at a set each. Will we go to 15 in this third set here?
Yes, we do.
Okay, so tournament play, you go to 15 in the third set. So what's got to happen here for the Pheasants to come out with a dub?
A lot of it's going to be we need to clean up those unforced errors. Some communication errors back row. Got to call out if you're taking the short or long ball there. We need good serving again. There's a few serves there that are kind of uncharacteristic of some of the players. Need to be a lot more consistent in that play.
Good, and to our left, it looks like Miller did end up winning that set 2 thriller, so we are knotted up at 1 each there. Miller's got an early 2-0 lead on Florence Henry, but now they're up to 3. And when Miller gets going, they look like a force to reckon with. Good size at the front net, good toughness, and they hit it hard and serve it aggressive.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
You'll find friendly, small-town service at your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield. They have all your small home repair needs covered. Plus, they now carry lumber and Valspar paints, along with all of your painting supplies. They have your fencing needs covered, too. From Carry Pet to Livestock, they're a proud supporter of all youth athletics and activities. So for whatever you need, look no further than your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield.
The One Stop in Redfield is a friendly family-owned business. They carry hot stuff products like pizzas, sandwiches, appetizers, and cookies. So before you take a trip or if you're out on the town, stop by and fuel up with Sinclair gasoline and use the DinoPay app for additional savings. Grab your snacks and browse the large selection of cold beverages and visit the automatic car wash for a spotless shine in your vehicle. One Stop is a proud supporter of all school sports and activities. Stop in to the One Stop in Redfield.
And here we go. We're back for set number 3 tournament play here. So this will be the deciding set for the Redfield Pheasants versus Belfouge Bronx game. Redfield taking set number 1, 25-20, and the Belfouge taking set number 2, 25-23. So very competitive first sets. Here we go. Pheasants serving set number 3. And Rolf starts it with an ace. So hopefully that's a good omen here. The home team out to a early 1-0 lead. Coach Falk talked about the Pheasants being aggressive serving and serving well here to be successful. We will only go to 15 here. And that's back across the net, and that ball is not coming back. Number 9, Matea Ward. Boy, she connects. She puts it down at an angle that's not coming back. Craigo, we believe, is serving for the Bronx. Tied at 1. And miscommunication again for the Pheasants. Craigo serves again and paints the back line for an ace. Pheasants trailing 3-1 early. Unforced errors in communication hurting the home squad early. Craigo serving. Been a while since we've heard from Gracie Fast and Roselle. Pheasants need to get going. And another error. These just seem to keep snowballing for the home squad here. Craigo with 3 unanswered points from the service line. Leading 4-1. And a hitting error there by number 13 for Bell McLennan, and Pheasants get it to a 2. Mallory Smith, number 5, the senior, middle hitter, is going to serve. Whacks it over. Roselle battles at the net. And Gracie Fast blocks one right back over the outstretched arms of Lily McCarty. 4-3 now in favor of the Bronx. Mallory Smith serving again and sends it long. Pheasants trail 5-3. Clausen checks in for the Pheasants. Back row. And a block off of number 2's arms, Stadelli from Roselle, and the Bronx get another point. And Fast is denied again at the net. Pheasants digging an early hole, down 7-3, 4-point hole here. Need to get a point. And they serve it off of the back of another player. I believe that was McCarty serving there. Smith in for Fast. Give him Fast a little bit of a breather. And another unforced error for the Pheasants. Boy, if this doesn't turn out their way, you can probably look back at beating yourselves or unforced errors to really cost us this match.
Absolutely.
And a little net tip there, gets an ace for Belfouge. They're up 9-4. Number 5 serving, Comer. And the Pheasants get a gift there. We're out of system there, as you would say, and get a point. Weller checks in for Annie Smith to serve, trailing 5-9. And gets a little net magic there, a little tip. So Pheasants clawing their way back. Looking to ride Weller's shoulders here. Good block at the net by Roselle and Rolfs. There we go. Pheasants get 2 points in a row. Coach Osborne electing not to call a timeout. The big deficit. His gals have clawed their way back into it. Weller serves it. And now it's Belfouge's turn to make some unforced errors, and we got a 9-8 game. Weller the hot hand right now for Coach Osborne and the Pheasants. Serving down 8-9 and ties it up. So Weller comes in and gets 4 points in a row. We're knotted up at 9. And Clausen and Fast look at each other, and no one hits it. Tough point to lose if you're the Pheasants. All you got to do is talk. Serving for the Bronx. Trailing by 1. And they get it. All of a sudden, the Pheasants go from being tied down to down 2.
Pheasants need this one right here with this quick set.
Get it back to 1. And the Bronx do him a favor, serve it in the net. Checking in for the Pheasants. Going into the front row is number 5, Mallory Smith. Katie Roselle will serve for the Pheasants, trailing by 1. Standing next to the bleacher, she throws it up and attacks. And number 7 for Belle Hovland knocks it into the net. So the Pheasants have got it back to being even again. Roselle serving, see if she can finish it off here. Needs somebody to stay hot from the service line. And they get a big kill from Chloe Zenz. Rolfs to Zenz off of a pair of blockers from Belfouge. Pheasants all of a sudden up 12-11. Let's stay here and talk about this, Coach. We've seen the Pheasants dig themselves a hole from just not doing what they normally should be doing. Clawing back. Then Bell going back ahead. Now the Pheasants are ahead. What's it going to take to get these next 3 points?
It's going to take a lot of communication. You can see down on the court, things aren't going the way they usually are. You can tell there's some errors happening just from not talking to each other. I'm sure that's the stressor of Coach Osborne right now is talk to each other, sort out what we need to do, and be consistent.
And you talked earlier about being up 1 out of a timeout and getting that next point. So you get up 2 and then you can kind of ride it out because rally scoring in the set. We're going to 15 here. So this is a big point. Kate Roselle serving it for the Pheasants. leading 12-11. Set number 2. And number 8 just puts that back down on a free ball. Grace Cluton. Nobody there. Free balls are tough in a situation like that. Stadelli serving for the Bronx, tied at 12. Off the backboard, and we hit it into the net. Off the backboard there, off the initial pass. Comes back down. Pheasants get a good bounce. Weller hits it into the net. Tough break for the Pheasants. Stadelli serving for the Bronx, up 1. Pheasants need this point, big time. And Zen sends it deep. And the Pheasants get the point. So neither team looking real sharp, but neither team refusing to go away either. Serving for the Pheasants, Zens. Tie game, 13. And they pass it into the pool, so that's a big serve by Chloe. Big unforced error by Belfouge, and that seems to be the story for both teams here this morning. Set point for the Pheasants. Zen serves. And a little miscommunication there, and Stadelli drops one in between 2 Pheasants. And Kate Roselle appears to be hurt here. Maybe a bloody nose or maybe hit her chin. She's had a history of having some bloody noses at time during basketball here, so we're knotted up at 14. And a point for the Bronx, looking to take the match here. Number 7, Hovland serving, looking to get the Bronx the W. And are we going to 25? We must be going to 25 here. So we set up a lot of dramatic finish there, and it appears we're going to 25. So our fault there. Pheasants get back within 1. 15-16. Rolf serving for the Pheasants. And they get another point. Poor passing by the Bronx. So handful of ties here in set number 3. Rolf serving. Throws it up, hits it over. Good hustle by the Bronx. And the Bronx get another point. A little tip by number 8, Cluton. So back and forth play here after each team reached 15. And the Pheasants get the point.
It was a nice dig there by Ashlyn Clausen.
Yep, who is that up front? Is that number 9, I believe? Ward, she really puts it down when she gets a chance. And Clausen hung in there and made a good pass out of it. Miller on the left side over here wins set number 3, 25-15 over Florence Henry. Proves their record to 17-1. Very entertaining set over there. Some good volleyball being played. So waiting for set number 3 to finish up over here on our court. Coach Osborne had a little chat with the down official. He heads over to the table. What could they be talking about?
It was just because Katie had to come out with an injury, so they had to take the libero out and use a substitution. Looks like they put Kinley Smith in for the middle hitter right now.
Okay. And blocked off of Annie Smith's forearm and goes out of bounds. Once again, Bronx take the lead. Now they go to serve. 5 serving for the Bronx. Comer. Actually 3. McCarty. And she tiptoes the back line, and that's an ace. When you're a player, what goes through your head when a ball's getting close to the line? Is it as simple as in and out or what?
No, you're relying on your teammates there to communicate with you. Yeah, you kind of lose track sometimes if you got to take a step or two one way or another, and you need those verbal communications from your teammates to let you know where you are.
And I would say, in watching a little bit of volleyball over the years, most of the time, I'd say in the 90 percentile range, the girls are right. But every once in a while, they look like it's going out and it drops in, and then they probably feel kind of bad there. So,
yeah.
But, judgment call, I suppose.
Yes.
So timeout by Coach Osborne and his squad. Trailing by 1. Roselle to the locker room by 2 with maybe a bloody nose. Hopefully she can rejoin. Number 3 serving for the Bronx. McCarty with a 2-point lead. And Rolfs loses a battle at the net to number 13, McLennan. Pheasants down 3. Carty serving it over. And Clausen with the little back row attack. Gets it over, gets good top spin on it. Bronx player digs it. And then it goes off the backboard of the side hoop. So Pheasants get a little lucky there, trailing by 2. And Number 8 puts that down, Cluton. Boy, it's really fun to watch when it doesn't matter who it is. They hit the volleyball square and puts that thing down. A lot of power, a lot of force. Bell leading 21-18 over the Pheasants. Pheasants need somebody to step up. And Stadelli hits it into the net for the Bronx, keeping the Pheasants alive. Stadelli's had a nice morning for the Bronx. Haven't seen many hitting errors. Annie Smith comes out. Marie Weller, number 11, coming in for the Pheasants, serving it deep. Weller can't get there and reaches for it and hits it out of bounds. Point Bronx. They take a 22-19 lead. Coach is going to substitute. Number 6 in. Okay, maybe this is Reese Larson. Sure hope it is. Larson serving. Long rally back and forth, both sides trading blows. And in, back row in, 23-19. Bronx looking to finish out this set. Timeout, Coach Osborne, and we'll go to commercial.
Brueggemann Crop Services, they offer a full line of crop insurance products backed by years of experience to ensure you're getting the best risk management package for your specific operation. They are also your full-service channel seed provider along with a full line of seed treatments. As farmers themselves, they will tailor a plan that will set you at ease for everything nature may throw at you. Crop insurance is their only insurance. For a no-obligation insurance or seed quote, call 853-3200 or check them out online at BrueggemannCropInsurance.com. Malpert Insurance is built on a foundation of nearly 31 years of
And welcome back. Set number 3 versus Redfield and Belfouge. Coach Osborne calls a timeout, and Belfouge takes the point. The pass out of the serve hits the backboard, and Pheasant players were looking elsewhere for the pass and go straight down. Bell looking to finish off the Pheasants. Leading 24-19. And blocks it out of bounds. Fast goes up. Zenz goes up to the net and wins the battle. Pheasants still alive here. In for the Pheasants, youngin, freshman, 14, Kinley Smith serving. Trailing by 4. Mallory Smith with a big kill up the middle. Been a while since the Pheasants have gotten a big kill at the net. Belfouge has done a nice job of taking that away. Kinley Smith serving. Trailing 24-21. And Pheasants get the point. Another error by Belfouge. So we have a couple of Smiths on the floor. Mallory. Kinley is related to Annie. Yes. Spelled the same way as Mallory, but not related. So we have a few Smiths. Not all are related. Some are. So 24-22. Timeout, Belfouge. We're going to stay here and talk about what's going to happen here the last couple of points. Pheasants need to come out and get this timeout. True or false? Point.
True.
True. Good. We'll ask Coach Falk true or false questions. But they got to come out. They get it to 1. Then they got a little leeway to play with here. If you're Bell, you come out and you end it now.
Absolutely. Thinking the timeout was a little bit of try to ice the young in there.
Yep, freshman serve. I was just thinking freshman serving here. Going to earn her stripes a little bit. See how she handles it. Just a little token push serve over. And there you go, Mallory Smith. Big block for the Pheasants. Now they can breathe. Now they get to continue to serve. And a little shot of life for the squad from Kinley Smith, freshman serving. And gets it to fall. Kinley Smith goes from holding the clipboard to coming onto the floor. Set number 3, freshman, looking to get the Pheasants past the Bronx. No way!
I think we willed that one over.
Yeah, you can't make that up. That hit the net, maybe come back across, spun 2 or 3 times and came back down. So Pheasants match point. Smith serving. Kinley leading the Pheasants here at the end. This could be for the match. Need a big point. And they get it! Blocked by Mallory Smith. So Kinley Smith comes in for injured Roselle to serve from the back row. The Pheasants come back and take set number 3 in exciting fashion. The freshman, all 5'11" of her, gets 4 points, 5 points in a row at the end. Mallory Smith, 2 big blocks. Chloe Zenz, 1 big kill. The Pheasants find a way. Get a little revenge for losing to Bell, out at Bell, and they're going to move on. So nice job by the Pheasants, and we're going to move on to round number 2. Any thoughts on the contest, Coach?
What won it for us at the end was consistency there. Yes, she was young, Kinley Smith, but she served 100% there at the end and got the points we needed. Came away with the W. Yep,
age doesn't matter. 100% age, whatever. 100%'s 100%. And Kinley Smith comes off the bench, gives the Pheasants a huge lift. So that's good to see. Shows some depth in the program. And I believe now with the win, but we're still in pool play, so Redfield is in Pool B. The Pheasants
should be taking on Timberlake.
We'll get a win. Miller defeated Florence Henry, so we're going to take on Timberlake right now on court 2, I believe. So we're going to go across the court. Most sports, it's tough to play back-to-back. Talk to me about volleyball. Well, you're not out there running around, but there's a lot of different movements. Is it tough to play back-to-back?
In these tournament plays, it's not too tough because essentially you're putting, if you go one full 5-set match, that's all you're doing when you're going back to back.
Okay.
Really. So.
And the Pheasants there are 1-0 in 5-set matches on the year, so that'll be interesting to see. Good to see the Pheasants come back. It got kind of bleak there for a while, and I think if you were watching or a fan of the Pheasants, or if you asked the gals, they're kind of beating themselves.
Yes.
A little slow. It is the morning, but the other team's playing too, and they found a way. Got a little luck and got some good serving, couple big blocks, so good to see. Pheasants moved to, I believe their record now jumps to 11-7, and they will go against Timberlake next, who comes in with a 11-4 record. So what do the Pheasants need to do better early on against Timberlake?
I think a lot of it's going to be cleaning up the communication back row. That way we get that first pass up to the setter, get a good set, and get a swing on the ball, and then just being more consistent.
Does a win like that where you kind of maybe they look like they're a little tight there for a while and you come in and things go your way at the end, can that carry over to the next match, especially when you're playing boom right now?
Yes, it definitely can. Get a good first win there, shake off a little bit of the rust from the morning here, wake up a little bit, and now they're into play for the rest of the day.
Nice. So it looks like we will be back in a couple of minutes. We'll go to, are we over here? We're on the same court.
Yeah.
So we'll be back in about 10 minutes. So stay tuned. And that woke us up too. That was fun there at the end. So we'll be back. You're stuck with us for most of the day.
Experience, knowledge, and customer service for multi-peril crop insurance, forage, crop hail, and livestock and insurance coverage. Malpert Insurance has industry experts and talented staff to work side by side, assisting in your operation. Protect your business with coverage that matters and service that cares. Contact Caitlin Hoots at 605-290-9719 or Jared Keene at 605-450-5322.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Acres Ahead is back with Agtegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local Agtegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. Agtegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag, proud to support local sports and activities.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
You'll find friendly, small-town service at your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield. They have all your small home repair needs covered. Plus, they now carry lumber and Valspar paints, along with all of your painting supplies. They have your fencing needs covered, too. From Carry Pet to Livestock, they're a proud supporter of all youth athletics and activities. So for whatever you need, look no further than your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield.
The One Stop in Redfield is a friendly family-owned business. They carry hot stuff products like pizzas, sandwiches, appetizers, and cookies. So before you take a trip, or if you're out on the town, stop by and fuel up with Sinclair gasoline and use the Dino Pay app for additional savings. Grab your snacks and browse the large selection of cold beverages. And visit the automatic car wash for a spotless shine in your vehicle. One Stop is a proud supporter of all school sports and activities. Stop in to the One Stop in Redfield.
At Bruggeman Crop Services, they offer a full line of crop insurance products backed by years of experience to ensure you're getting the best risk management package for your specific operation. They are also your full-service channel seed provider, along with a full line of seed treatments. As farmers themselves, they will tailor a plan that will set you at ease for everything nature may throw at you. Crop insurance is their only insurance. For a no-obligation insurance or seed quote, call 853-3200 or check them out online at BruggemanCropInsurance.com. Malpert Insurance is built on a foundation of nearly 31 years of experience, knowledge, and customer service for multi-peril crop insurance, forage, crop hail, and livestock and insurance coverage. Malpert Insurance has industry experts and talented staff to work side by side, assisting in your operation. Protect your business with coverage that matters and service that cares. Contact Caitlin Hoots at 605-290-9719 or Jared Keene at 605-450-5322.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Acres Ahead is back with Agtegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local Agtegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. Agtegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag, proud to support local sports and activities.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
You'll find friendly, small-town service at your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield. They have all your small home repair needs covered. Plus, they now carry lumber and Valspar paints, along with all of your painting supplies. They have your fencing needs covered, too. From carry pet to livestock, they're a proud supporter of all youth athletics and activities. So for whatever you need, look no further than your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield.
The One Stop in Redfield is a friendly family-owned business. They carry hot stuff products like pizzas, sandwiches, appetizers, and cookies. So before you take a trip, or if you're out on the town, stop by and fuel up with Sinclair gasoline and use the Dino Pay app for additional savings. Grab your snacks and browse the large selection of cold beverages. And visit the automatic car wash for a spotless shine in your vehicle. One Stop is a proud supporter of all school sports and activities. Stop in to the One Stop in Redfield.
At Brueggemann Crop Services, they offer a full line of crop insurance products backed by years of experience to ensure you're getting the best risk management package for your specific operation. They are also your full-service channel seed provider, along with a full line of seed treatments. As farmers themselves, they will...
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and good morning. We were a little groggy there. Some of the kids were a little groggy, but that first game with Redfield really woke us up and get the blood pumping in the veins. Kinley Smith comes in, set number 3, gets 4 or 5 big points for the Pheasants from the service line. Comes in for Kate Roselle, who dove for a ball, hit head, and a little bloody nose. So Kate's okay now, it appears. And the Pheasants dig out of a hole, come back and beat Belfouge, which is a quality win. Belfouge had a 14-5 record, so a nice quality win over a good opponent. Split with them on the year, so that'll be good for power points for both teams. So a nice dub. Pheasants got to come back and play right away. Carry the momentum. Got a little bit more pep in their step now. What do we got to do different this game compared to last game, Coach Falk?
So it's all about consistency now. They were very inconsistent that first match. Clean up the communication a little bit and just kind of settle into a groove here and start rolling.
Could some of that be due to energy? Maybe that first game, low energy?
Yeah. Getting up, playing the first game in the morning in a tournament's never fun. But now they've gotten that shaken off. Got a good win there, exciting at the end. Kind of got the adrenaline going a little bit here. So looking for a lot better things out of this Redfield squad this next match.
Seeing a few more smiles out there as the girls are waiting. 2 Smiths on the floor, Annie and Mallory, and I'll say it again, spelled the same but not related. Annie and Kinley are related, spelled the same as well. So we've got a lot of Smiths. That's always fun to say. Pheasants, here we go. Rolf serving, and it's up, and boom. Set number 1 underway, second round of the Redfield Classic. And number 5 for Timberlake. Shay Kraft puts it down. She's a senior. Wonder if she's related to Tucker and Hank Kraft. I think Tucker plays at SDSU, right? Hank is a very good point guard. I'm not sure if he graduated. So if it is, the Kraft family, very good athletes. Rolf's 2. Fast, and she gets her first kill. Fast wasn't hurt much after the first and second set there, so good to see her going. That's great. Pheasants need her to be successful, going strong. Mallory Smith serves it over. Number 15, Jasmine Nash, middle hitter sophomore. She's pushing about 5'11", 6 foot with the kill. Timberlake with the early lead. Number 3 serving. Lawrence. And Roselle puts one back in the net. Pheasants down early, 3-1, like we said early. And what we found out, best of 3 here, all games got to go to at least to 25. Lawrence serving and off of Clausen. Looks like she maybe misjudged that.
Yep.
We've talked a lot about that west wind from the air vents there, and that might have played dividends in that. Kraft serving, and Pheasants get a point. Cut the deficit 4-2. Number 4, the senior. Gracie Fast going to serve for Coach Osborne and the Pheasants here. Roselle and Annie Smith at the net, keep it alive. Fast back row. Little push set from Kraft. And goes out of bounds. So a hitting error by the Pheasants. Timberlake up 5-2 early on. Kraft continues to serve the hot hand for Timberlake. Throws it up, flips it over. Chloe Zenz, Rolfs to Zenz, and Chloe Zenz getting going early. In the last home game we had, Chloe was missing a little bit offensively, and good to see her getting going and back where what she can do here early on. Annie Smith serves for the Pheasants, and 15 for Timber Lawrence. Jasmine Nash puts that down. She's got a couple of kills and looks to be a powerful player for Timberlake. Weller into the back row for Annie Smith. Number 8, Webb serving for Timberlake. Up 6-3. Nash takes a whack at one and Fast digs it out. And 15. Nash hits one long. Roselle going back to the service line. Coach, maybe want to sub in Smith for this one?
Not yet.
Not yet. Katie Roselle, very good server for the Pheasants. Just joking there. Roselle throws it up, gets it over, and she must have heard me and wanted to let me know she heard me, and delivers an ace. So good to see.
Kate would never do a thing like that.
Roselle serves again, trailing 1. Mallory Smith doing some network there between herself and Nash, and I believe lost the battle. Number 3 serving for Timberlake, I believe. 3, Lawrence. High arcing serve. Rolfs over to Chloe Zenz, and she gets her second kill of the night. So Rolfs spreading it around a little bit early on, keeping Timberlake guessing. Zenz serving for the Pheasants, trailing by 1. Early on here, set number 1. Nash from the middle, dug out by the Pheasants. And Gracie Fast puts one away off the wall, and we're knotted up here. So Timberlake jumps out early, and then Pheasants chip away. Tied at 7. Zen serving. Little change up in there, drops it in. And out of bounds off of, is that Mallory Smith that hit that one?
Yeah, it looked like it. Yep.
Is that a C route there, or what do you call that?
That looked like a little slide they had going.
Little slide. Yeah. Nash serving for Timberlake and hits it into the net. Pheasants have made it around. Rolfs back to serve. Started the match serving for the Pheasants. Tied at 8. Here we go. Rolfs to Fast and off of number 20 for Timberlake Locken, and she gets another kill.
a good textbook play there. Good first pass, good set, and powerful swing.
So Fast got a couple kills early on. And a kill by number 5, Kraft, Shea Kraft, and that goes just long for Timberlake. Rolf serving, high arcing serve, back row. Kraft at the net, just gets it through and off the arms of one of the Smith gals at the net, Annie and Mallory. Pheasants leave 10-9. Coach Bickle makes a substitution. Vomaka serving for Timberlake. Rolfs tries a little dump. Mallory Smith gets a free ball and hammers it home. Those freebies you really got to take advantage of.
Yep.
He's not the best color guy in the league for nothing.
That's right.
That's right. Smith serves to the Pheasants and goes a little long. Timberlake gets it within 1. Number 9 serving for Timberlake. Holzer. The righty tosses it up and goes long. Goes long between Zenz and Clausen. Number 4, Grace Fast serving for the Pheasants, leading 12-10 here. Pheasants were trailing early and have now taken a little bit of momentum. But Smith tries to straddle that line, far end line, and goes just a little long according to the line official. Number 5 serving for Timberlake, Kraft. Goes long. So each team here committing some service errors. You know, serving's probably a lot like free throw shooting, probably a lot of mental.
Yep.
Coach Osborne subs in Mallory Smith for Annie Smith. Or Marie Weller, from Annie Smith. And Kate Roselle from Rolfs up the middle. 15. Nash blocks it, but blocks it down, and Roselle gets a kill. So Pheasants being really aggressive at the net against Timberlake. Last set and a half wasn't much going at the net against Belfouge, so you got to give the Bronx some credit there. And who got that kill?
Yeah, it was a block by, looked like Kate Roselle up front.
Blocked by Roselle up front, and the Pheasants extended their lead 15-11. We're going to go to a commercial.
Tailor a plan that will set you at ease for everything nature may throw at you. Crop insurance is their only insurance. For a no-obligation insurance or seat quote, call 853-3200 or check them out online at BrueggemannCropInsurance.com. Malpert Insurance is built on a foundation of nearly 31 years of experience, knowledge, and customer service for multi-peril crop insurance, forage, crop hail, and livestock and insurance coverage. Malpert Insurance has industry experts and talented staff to work side by side, assisting in your operation. Protect your business with coverage that matters and service that cares. Contact Caitlin Hoots at 605-290-9719 or Jared Keene at 605-450-5322.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family.
5. And welcome back. Pheasants get a point out of the timeout. And Mallory Smith serves it over, and number 3 gets a little dump in there. Carly Lawrence from Timberlake, so it's 16-12 in the favor of the Pheasants. Number 8 serving for Timberlake, Kenna Webb. Dugout pass by Fast. Roselle tips it over. And Nash over the outspread arms of Roselle. The Pheasant defense was anticipating a hard hit ball and vacated the middle. And Nash tips it in there. Timberlake trailing by 3. Ross to Roselle. Dug out by Timberlake. Weller keeps it alive. Fast from the back row. Back set to Roselle from Rolfs, and just an inch or two wide of the right line. Coach Falk maybe thought that was in. Not sure. We don't have the camera set up to get instant replay, but close enough, but got to go what the official says. And Fast can't handle it in the back row, and all of a sudden Timberlake comes out of a timeout trailing by 5 or 6 and has cut it to 1. Pheasants need a point here. Nash tries the left hand, awkward ball in play and gets it done at the net. Nice job serving here by who is that? Number 8 there, Webb, Kenna Webb serving, got the Timberlake squad back in the game here. Pheasants get a little point there, so they take a 17-16 lead. Roselle serving for the Pheasants.
It's always good to get those free ball kills. Those are nice ones.
And an ace for Roselle. Timberlake has a hard time handling it on the serve receive. I will say the Pheasants, one bright spot for the Pheasants today has been their serving. Early on against Bell was pretty good. They finished strong there with Smith, and here it's been good. Weller and Zenz, Smith, they've all done a nice job. Nash with the kill, and Fast hangs on to that, gets it over to Rolfs, and the Pheasants score. 19-16 Pheasants. Roselle, the junior, serving for the home squad. Goes hard at the back row, and we got an ace. So, like we said, serving been a bright spot for the Pheasants. Timeout for Timberlake, and we will stay here, I think, and talk about what we've seen so far with this match. What have you seen where the Pheasants have been successful here?
Like you said, serving consistency has been good. Just kind of getting in the ebb and flow of the match here. You know, letting little things snowball. We get out to a 5-6 point lead. They close it back up, tie it. Now we've walked out to a 4-point lead. So we can't let those one mistake turn into 3 or 4 on us.
And I really like on both sides of the net for us, offense and defense. I like the net presence. We've gotten Gracie and Katie and Chloe going. Mallory, I think, is in there a little bit too for getting kills. And then we're on the defensive side, we've got a couple of blocks there that have led to some big points. So they're just playing better. I think we're woken up now. You know, as good as they maybe didn't play the first set, to come out of there with the victory was huge. Okay, get to reboot here and go to work. So Roselle serving up 20-16, first set. And serves another ace. Went at a Timberlake player, and ball maybe moved a little bit. Get some rotation on that ball and maybe drops, sinks, and moves, and she gets an ace. And Nash at the net. Winds up and connects. Pheasants, no answer at the net for her at this time, so they get the point. Timberlake stops the Pheasant run. Number 3, Carly Lawrence, serving for the Pheasants, or for Timberlake, excuse me. Dug out by Zenz. Fast from the back row, and Timberlake passes it back out of bounds, so that's still considered a kill, right?
Yes.
So Gracie contributing for the back row. Now she slides to the front. Zen serving for the Pheasants, up 22-17. And Nash. And Nash is real powerful. She's about 5'11", 5'12", 6 foot. And when she gets going, she hits at an angle. It ain't coming back. I think that's kind of my deal. I don't know if anybody, other volleyball guys ever say that, but hits it at an angle, it's not coming back. And Fast goes down the near sideline and just goes wide right. Hannah Keene, the official, calls it out. 22-19, Pheasants lead Timberlake. 15 Nash serving for Timberlake. Weller passes it. Rolfs to Smith and a little drop down, and Mallory's got her third kill of the ball game. So we've made it around 2 full rotations. Start of the third, Cameron Rolfs serving for the Pheasants. Number 1 on the back of her jersey, the 5'6" senior setter, serves it up. Kraft with the kill attempt, dug out by the Pheasants. A battle at the net with number 20 Locken, and Fast. Fast wins that. And Mallory Smith gets another, was that Mallory or Gracie?
It looked like Mallory.
Mallory gets another kill at the net, and the Pheasants serving all of a sudden for match point, up 24-19. And Rolfe serves it long. So we'll continue on here with set number 1. Second pool play game for the Pheasants here from the Ken Greeno building. Number 25 serving for Timberlake, Mackenzie Vomaka. Apologies for pronouncing that wrong. Smith taps one over. Kraft gets a push set in there. There you go. Gracie Fast puts one home, and the Pheasants take set number 1 of the match. We'll be back in 3.
Family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag, proud to support local sports and activities.
And welcome back. Officials are sorting out the rotations here for both teams, getting ready to start set number 2. The Pheasants took set number 1, so looking to go for a clean sweep here if they win set number 2 between Timberlake. Number 25, Mackenzie Wamaka serving for Coach Megan Bickle. Start the set. Dug out or passed out by Zenz over to Rawls, to Smith. And number 5, Kraft puts one home. Timberlake takes an early lead. In other court action, Miller just defeated Waverly South Shore in 2 matches to get their second win of the day in pool play, so they are going to move on to the gold.
Gracie with a nice swing there.
The
off
gold
the block
pool.
and out of bounds.
So Fast continues to play well in this match, so good to see. Rolfe serving, tie ball game. Serves it deep and left. Rolfe's to Smith. Little slide there.
Nice setup.
Good set. Nice technique with the slide. All in rhythm. When it's in rhythm, it's fun to watch. Rolfe serving up 2-1. Rolfe's over to Ann Smith. Smith to Smith on the kill. Annie Smith set to Mallory in the middle. She puts it down, so Mallory Smith 2 kills in a row. Pheasants up 3-1. Looking good early in set number 2. Rolfes to Mallory Smith again and goes to the tip and received, but Off of the tip pass, Timberlake has a hard time receiving it and hits it into the net. Rolf serving again, up 4-1. And number 6, Linderman. That looks like that was number 8. Webb with the kill for Timberlake. Number 9 serving, Holzer. Back and forth play and goes long. I think that was Lawrence Kraft that hit that. So substitution number 2 in for Timberlake, Marshall. Avery Marshall serving for the Pheasants. Number 5, Mallory Smith. Rolfs to Roselle up the middle, and it gets it to drop. So it just seems like whoever's in the middle are really taking an advantage. Coach Osborne must have saw something, but we're hitting it right up the middle there.
Yes. It looks like they're drawing their defense out a little bit to the pins, and it's really opening up that middle hitter to go where she wants to.
Smith continues to serve for the Pheasants. Up 6-2, back and forth play. Dug out by Zenz. That hit a Bose speaker?
It hit the backboard.
Hit the backboard. I'll talk to Donnie about cranking that up another 3 feet. But tough break for the Pheasants there, who lead 6-3. Passing it around, fast, hits it over. Little jump set there, and it was in by number 15, Nash. So Nash appears to be one of Timberlake's go-to players. She's got a handful of kills up there at the net. Good big presence. And Clausen cannot handle that one, and that's an ace. So Timberlake has crept into the game. Back into it, 6-5. And number 5 for Timberlake serves, and Shea Kraft hits it into the net, giving the Pheasants a point. Gracie picks up the ball and goes back to the service line. Number 4, the senior, throws it up, lollipops it over. And number 8 for Timberlake, Kenna Webb, hits it deep and long. Fast will get it from the student section and serve it again. 8-5 in favor of the Pheasants. Smith from Roselle, and she goes down the right sideline and gets another kill. So Annie Smith getting a couple of set assists here this set. She's got 2 of the last 4. Fast serving again, leading 9-5. And gets an ace. So that Pheasant serving continues to be a bright spot. And a timeout. So we will go to a commercial and be back in 1 minute.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices?
Welcome back. Timberlake coming out of the timeout. Gracie Fast serving for the Pheasants. Rattle off a few points here for the home squad. And number 8 with the Kenna Webb with a good kill attack there. And Kate Roselle gets a free ball. Dug out by Timberlake and then gets a second chance and puts it away. So Pheasants really taking advantage of whatever's happening at the middle of the net, their lack of blocking presence, what have you.
Yeah, it looks like Timberlake's having a little trouble on their net play when the ball goes to the middle hitter. They're not getting a block up at all. Everybody's peeling back, anticipating the big hit, and it's opening up wherever they want to go.
Fast continues to serve well for the Pheasants. Low and aggressive. Zenz sends one over. Played out by Timberlake. Rolfs to Roselle again and plays it off the top of the net and gets one to drop. Keep going, Grace Fast. She's on a little bit of a run here. Timberlake with no answer. 12-5 in favor of the Pheasants. Nash at the net, blocked by Roselle. Zenz taps it over. And Rolfs just throws a backhand fist on it, gets it to go over, misplayed by Timberlake, and Pheasants looking good here. Midway through second set, 13-5. Nash goes into Roselle. Roselle squares it up and puts it back to where it came from. Nice block there by Kate. Serving for the Pheasants is Fast, continuing, serving well. Block at the net by Ann Smith and Kate Roselle, and they're happy about it. They get it to fall in, and Pheasants pull it out to a 10-point lead with 10 more points to go. I guess I was thinking basketball there, so we'll stay there. Pheasants have done a nice job playing pretty clean volleyball here.
Yes, very consistent serving here. It's led to a lot of points. A little mix-up on the net play for Timberlake, like I said before. Now they're just kind of letting that snowball get rolling on their end, and they've turned a few mistakes into a bunch in a hurry here.
Nice. I'd like to welcome all of our listeners from near and far. We know we have a big following up in North Dakota, in South Dakota, and even some in Minnesota. And if you're not from one of those states, that's awesome. But we like it that you're listening to us, and we're trying to do our best. We're a work in progress here, but a lot of events going on here this week, coming off of homecoming. And the gals, just thinking of this, have played a lot of volleyball the last 10 days, so legs might be a little sore, but they're finding ways to work through it and getting some W's. Fast continues to serve for the Pheasants, up 10, 15-5. Tipped by Nash at the net for Timberlake. Zenz winds up and sends one long, so that's about a 10-0 run there for the Pheasants. Put to bed. Number 6, it appears.
8, I believe.
8. Webb serving for Timberlake, and it goes wide right. Pheasants get a point. In for the Pheasants, probably to serve here will be number 11, Marie Weller, senior. The Redfield squad has a large group of seniors, so hoping to go deep into postseason play. Weller gets it over. And
we were in the net there.
We were in the net. So what does that mean?
It means they went up to either block or make a play on the ball and just bump the net on their way up, or somebody stepped into it.
So isn't that net secured by cables?
It is.
To me, we should let them play, but just kidding. Timberlake serves, trailing 7-16. Back and forth play. Nash goes for the tip, and she gets it to fall. That looked like Clausen and Weller diving for it and just come up a little short. Serving for Timberlake is Carly Lawrence. The setter, the senior from Timberlake. Roselle punches that one, gets it over. Timberlake receives it. Nash, off of a tip, gets a point. So Timberlake has gotten 2 of the last 3 points. Score is 16-9. Trailing by 7. Lawrence to serve again for Timberlake. And Fast and Weller have some confusion, but Pheasants keep it alive. And number 5 from the back row, Kraft, goes long, and the Pheasants get a point. Mallory Smith checking in, going to the front row for Clausen, the libero. Roselle serving again for the Pheasants, up 17-9. Set number 2. And number 9 hits it for Timberlake. A little hook shot there by Mallory Smith. Timberlake comes back, hits it across, and Gracie Fast can't handle it and passes it into the net. Jersey Morrison, number 3, the junior, making an appearance here for the Pheasants. Roselle coming out, a little bit of a rest. 15 serving for Timberlake. Nash, and it's out of bounds. Cutting into the lead here. Timberlake trailing by 6. Nash serving and goes out of bounds. Mallory thought about it, and that's maybe where her teammate behind her said, no, out.
Yep. Her teammate and Coach Osborne, I think, was right there telling her to leave that one alone.
Had a good look at it. Pheasant serving, dug out by Zenz. A little back tip by Rolfs, the setter. Weller digs it out. Set over to Fast. Dug out, blocked. Dug out by Weller and then Mallory Smith. Ball still alive. Oh, and Kraft looks to do a push set. Blocks off of a Redfield arm and hits a Timberlake player in the back of the head, and the Pheasants win the point. Chloe Zenz serving, number 8, up 19-11. Pheasants looking to close out set number 2. Free ball over for the Pheasants. And off of Morrison's arm, and it goes out of bounds. 25 and 21 in for Timberlake. Natalie Lawrence, and looks like Vomaka is going to serve 25 for Timberlake. She throws it up, pops it over. Dug out by Zenz. Back set to Mallory Smith from Ross, and it connects. Slide there, Coach?
Didn't really see it, sorry.
Oh, looked like a slide to me. I'm picking up on this stuff. So Mallory Smith's got a handful of kills. I've stated this a few times. Pheasants getting good play at their net. Rolf serving for the Pheasants. Plays that wind out of the air conditioning vent above and gets one to float inside the corner and gets a point. An ace. 21-12 Pheasants. Rolf serves again. Number 3 with the dip drop. Rolf sprints in, digs it out. And number 5, Kraft puts one home from the middle of the net for a point. Number 9 serving, Holzer. Played by, you got Hayden Gall in there for the Pheasants. And Fast hits it, number 5 for Timberlake. Shea Kraft blocks that right down, and nobody home for the Pheasants. 21-14, Redfield in control. Timberlake serves and goes long. Number 8, Webb was serving for Timberlake. Checking in for the Pheasants now is Kate Roselle. She's coming in for Jersey Morrison. Serving for the Pheasants, Mallory Smith. Number 5, the senior. Timberlake punches at it, free ball over the net, and Grace Fast makes real quick work of that. Is that still a kill as well then, right?
Yep.
So pretty close to double digits for Grace here. Checking in for the Pheasants, number 2, Brooklyn Rishi. She's a sophomore. Rolf's back sets to Hayden Gall, so she gets a kill. Coach Osborne playing some younger kids here. Mallory Smith serving, but we're going to do a substitution here. 24-14, bring in Cecilia Suker, I believe, a freshman. So everybody getting a little playing time. We know that's always a good thing. Suker smacks it over. Kraft with the push, blocked by Roselle, and that's an unforced error, and the Pheasants take care of business here, 25-14. So the Pheasants come out, win set number 1 against Belfouge, drop the second set. win a thriller in the third, and then come out and use that third set to build some momentum and take care of Timberlake in 2. So good to see the Gals get back on the right foot there. So now they are 2-0, and I believe they will go to the gold pool. And then some of that will start at 12:15. So a little over an hour probably. Timberlake's got one more game. I believe they're going to play the Bronx here, Belfouge, back-to-back. So one of them will go to the silver and one will go to the bronze pool. Our coverage will continue here when the Pheasants play. We will leave it up. We will leave up and try to catch as much of both courts as we can. Probably just make the score 0-0 and leave Redfield in there. But so if you are watching, you can catch some of the other games, but there will be no commentary. Some of you are probably relieved, but we'll be back for pool play games. I believe there's 2 more games in the pools. So we'll be back for the Pheasants' third match of the day here to be announced. So be back around noon to 12:30. Thank you.